right, well, welcome back. If you're joining us, we're here for day 2 and now the second qualifier for the Marcin Big Money Bowl event, $20,000. This is the second session of the day on Sunday, narrowing things down. And a quick shout out to the sponsors who helped make this event possible here today. The Bat Brewery coming on as a title sponsor, and then many local sponsors here as well. To be a part of the Big Money Bowl, $20,000. There's lots of conversations here and people catching up from times they haven't seen each other in a while, and talking about bowling, of course. Where are you watching from? Oh, I hope I just scared you off your. Did I scare you off your chair? I get quiet and then all of a sudden, here I am. Lots happening out there right now. Lots of conversations and that's interesting. I've learned a lot. Wrapping up the first game here of the second qualifier of the day. To get closer to $20,000. Still wrapping up a few frames here, a few games. I bowl one game on a lane and then move to another. Long days here. I know how I feel, and I'm not really throwing anything. Talking to some of the bowlers as well, it's they talk about how things are run and how things worked out, and they'll talk amongst themselves, compare to other tournaments, etc. We're all going to be moved down here to the right side of things. So let me fix that. majority on the right. So we'll just switch between those two. I am pretty tired, yes. But, you know, honestly, thanks for recognizing that, Michelle. Not anywhere near tired as I'm sure these bowlers and Jeff Wickens, you know, and Jen, this lovely lady. She's been here, you know, early and serving, and then he's been here preparing and all that kind of stuff. Yes. I'll definitely be doing the crash. When I'm done, I got to tear down everything and then. Yeah. Maybe I'll take a little closer look in there. That might help. So we only got a few lanes there. Same on this side. I think we can a little closer for you. Okay, whoa. Give you a little closer view. into the 7th frame now of second qualifier of the day. Well, welcome to Marcin Bowl, the big money bowl. $20,000 on the line for first place. Second place, $10,000 and $5,000 for third place. And still an opportunity for somebody to get the first perfect game, 300 game. Will give them a bonus $1,000. And the top half here right now, competing and looking to move on to that first place prize of $20,000. Jeff Wickens and his family have worked very, very hard. This is a tournament that's been in the works for 2 years to bring it to life right now. And we had Jeff Wickens on yesterday talking with us and already committing to plans for next year. Not exactly sure if it'll be at the same time of year. I suspect a little different timing, just based on other events that are happening this weekend, but he has made the commitment to do it again. If you're watching us live online and you'd like to, if you're around the area, the public's welcome to come on in and check out this really cool event, a big event for the area and a big event for bowling. It's, I believe, the largest money bowl to the area. It's just really cool to watch the accuracy and the finesse of these bowlers. And a little different vibe than yesterday, I got to admit, coming into this. I mean, still a positive vibe, but the competitive level vibe, if you will, is certainly increased and certainly will increase further this afternoon when we get narrowing down who's going to get closer to that first place prize of $20,000. Do us a favor, wherever you're watching from, click the like button and the share button so others can learn more about the sport and enjoy what we're providing here. And the purpose of having the live stream is to share with those who can't be here, but to also put out to the public what a great sport this is. Again, I'll be here throughout the day to make sure that all the action's brought to you live here from Marcin Bowl in Point Edward. Also owners of Highway Bowl here in Sarnia. What a great day. I'm excited to be here, and we thank you all for watching as well. You can watch on our website, tvsn.ca, which is the Video Show Network. And you'll see other options there as well, and you can learn about our services in case you've got a bowling event or any other kind of event in the area. We'd be happy to discuss with you how we can bring your event to the world.
15th place was Brian Watson for $500. Awesome, Brian. Congratulations. 14th place was Dan McClellan for $500. Awesome, Dan. Thank you. And 13th place was Mark Vording for $500. Awesome, Mark. Okay, so now we're going to do our head-to-head, and it is again 2 games. We're going to bowl 1 game on each end. So on lane 17 we have Justin K. Lane 18 we have Ray B. Lane 19 Darren. Lane 20 Kevin. Lane 21 we have Art. And lane 22 we have Michael. And then on 27 we have Joe C. 28 we have Dan. 29 we have Andy. 30 we have Matthew. 31 we have Steve Lewicki. And 32 we have Mike Shepard. Are you guys want another 5 minutes of practice, or are we going to just start bowling? Practice or no practice? No practice? Hit the check mark twice. We're good to go.
All right. Sound back. Apologies for that. Technical difficulties. It happens. Hello, Chris, watching from Watford. Yep, I don't have the list of names in front of me. They just went up, and to have individual each one, we would need more cameras and more people. So I hope you can be at least satisfied with what I'm giving you right here. Zoom in a little bit closer. These 5 will bowl on this side of things and then move down to the other lanes. So I hope that helps you out there, Chris. So your final bowler's up on the screen right now. Getting further down, of course, to take you to the other side here. We'll switch back and forth between the two. Well, Paul, I'm sorry you're disappointed in the broadcast. I had to step away for a moment. But coming down to the final of things. And I had been talking up to, once in a while I got to step away, so. And I have not been handed all the information of who's in the final bowling at the moment. I'm waiting for that. So as soon as I have that, I'll be sure to please you. So 12 right now, down to the final 12. Then we'll go down to 6. And then into step ladder. And now you know what I know. 10th frame now, the second game. Getting closer and closer to that first place $20,000. Second place 10, third 5,000, and then several $500 prizes already handed out. $1,000 was up for the first perfect game, and had a couple of close calls. Steve Lewicki had a chance yesterday. Another gentleman, his name escapes me. And today, Jordan Croskrey got down to the final ball and didn't make it. But it was exciting to watch. Now we'll check in and see what happens next. All right, trying to stay updated here. Thanks, Kyle. Into match play mode now. You can go to tournamentbowl.com to see the updates. Apparently, it's not really working great on my end for some reason. Gonna check in on that. Continuing on with match play here into the next game. Working their way down to 6. the third frame now. Steve Lewicki with the ball on 22. He'll leave one of them. Lewicki up on 21 with a tough throw here. Shepard up to the approach now. 22. He'll leave one there as well. Thanks for joining us here, wherever you're watching from. If you're watching on our website, tvsn.ca, or on Facebook, thanks for joining us. And I've only got, I don't have any names in front of me. They haven't handed me that stuff. I just know a couple of the guys here, so I apologize if I'm not giving you more of a play-by-play, but you can pretty much see what's happening. See someone from Michigan online watching, and Toronto, Ontario. St. John's, Newfoundland, hello. Nice crowd standing by watching. Some excitement in the room. Strike for Mike Shepard. Coming into the 7th frame. Wiki with a strike. Feels like the day's going a little faster. I'm not sure if it's me or things are going to get a little more intense coming up shortly here. Another strike for Lewicki. It's 3 in a row right now. Oliver down the other end there, he's getting a little excited. Didn't quite like what turned out down there for him. Leaving one up on 31. Schofield, he'll just shake his head walking away, leaving one up there as well. Seems to be a pattern here. Another one for Shepard. Looks like Looks like 5 in a row for Shepard there. Lewicki, he's looking for his 4th. And there it is. No for Lewicki. He'll leave the 7. big money bull, getting closer to that $20,000 for first. Second, it's $10,000, and then a $5,000 prize for third. And shout out to Burlington, Ontario, for joining us on our website. And we've got Sarnia and East Lansing still here watching. Thanks for being here. Shepard with another one in the 10th frame. Might be doing well to stay here. You can feel the focus up there. And there it is. All right, a little bit of a pause here. Schofield still wrapping up in his final frames. I'm going to go check in on the board and see what's happening. So we do have a tie. Let's see if I can give you a better view of that. So these two gentlemen, 2 frames, I believe. And Jeff Wickens is going to step in and join us here in a few moments. He'll explain a little better than I will what's going on and what's going to happen next. Jeff, the co-owner of Marcin Bowl, along with his mom. Who have invested a lot of time and a lot of money. My understanding is now it'll go down to 6. They'll play 2 more games, then down to 3, and then it sounds like top guy will get a bye, but we'll see. That's what Jeff's coming in here for. Quite the crowd standing around, checking things out. Oh. He'll leave the 7 up. As I mentioned, Jeff will join me in a few moments. He's just looking after a few things and then going to give some money away. And he's tired. He's tired. It's been a long couple of days, as well as all the planning that's gone in to make this happen. Approach, and here we go. Oh, leaves up. Left the 7 ball up there, but they'll shake hands on it. And one ball does make a difference, doesn't it? Gentlemen, both these gentlemen, but Schofield in his 70s, I'm told. All right, so now we'll go into a little bit of an intermission here, and we'll see who's coming up next.
and then we'll do our cash outs. So bowling on 17-18, lane 17, we're going to have Justin. Lane 18, we're going to have Darren. Lane 19, we're going to have Art. Lane 20, we're going to have Joe. 21, we're going to have Matthew. And 22, we're going to have Mike. So I do have some cash to hand out. So Ray B, I have $1,000 here for you. Kevin Schofield, I got $1,000 here for you. Thank you very much. Michael R, I got $1,000 for you. Dan, I got $1,000 for you. Andy M, I got $1,000 for you. Steve Lewicki, Sharon Lewicki, I got $1,000 for you. Awesome, guys. Thank you. So again, Justin, Darren, Art, Joe, Matthew, and Mike. We're going to bowl on this end first. One game, then we'll switch to the other end. We're good to go. Good luck, guys.
So down to the final sixth. 6, and they'll play on this half of the lanes, and then their second game will move to the other side. And at some point, Jeff Wickens going to come and join in. And he'll give us some updates on what's happening. Try to come in a little closer here as we can. Using the middle lanes here, so. Working their way down to 3 here now, and the crowd still hanging around and looking to see who's going to take home $20,000. Lots of noise going on down there on 21. Mike Shepard will come back up now into frame 3 here. He started off with a 8 and a spare. Strike on the second. And there's a strike in the third. Oh, no, my bad. Didn't see for the post there. He left the 10 pin up there. Spare it up. Quite a crowd gathering in here. Some of the bowlers from yesterday who were eliminated are back here to watch and support. Another strike. Oof. Even 4 up.
Oh, you got a tall boy. Tall boy chair.
Oh, yeah. Just getting comfy.
Awesome.
All right, Jeff Wickens here joining us. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You got to be tired. You got to be.
I am beat.
Or you're overtired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a long couple days. Plus,
Yeah.
I made it to today, and I had no intention on even coming close.
Right.
So that was a little bit of a bonus, but bowling 15 games in 2 days, and
Yeah.
I don't.
That's
bowl.
a lot of bowling.
Yeah.
I look around, like I sit here, I don't do a lot other than talk, and I'm tired myself, and then I look and I go, wow, I wasn't even throwing a ball, right? So
Oh yeah.
down to the final 6 here, I guess, right now, and Mike Shepard right here in front of us. And
Yep.
he's an interesting bowler to watch.
Well, he's been bowling since the juniors, so he's been bowling his whole life, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And he's a Sarnia guy, and that's killer.
Yeah, yeah. He's just super, like, he's not distracted. Like, he's going up here now to do a shot, and when he's done his turn, he doesn't even watch his opponent. He stands right here. I think he's watching the ball game.
Oh yeah.
And then when it's his turn, he goes just back and does his thing. To me, that's interesting.
In the zone.
Yeah,
He's
for sure.
in the zone.
For sure. He sure is right there.
Yeah,
I mean, nice.
Yeah, a couple bucks on the line. So.
Yeah. So, to explain to our listeners, our viewers, so these final 6, what's going to happen, and those that don't move on, what do they get out of it?
Yeah, so basically, so all along we've been bowling, we've been switching lanes.
Yeah.
Now that we're down to head-to-head, so they'll bowl one game on this side of the house. So the reason why we're switching from the south side to the north side is these lanes are different.
Oh.
Than these lanes. Those are old synthetics. They're AMFs. These are newer synthetics. Or
okay.
Brunswicks. But if the tournament would have been full, we wouldn't have been able to do it this way. But because the tournament isn't full, that way, a lot of people are saying that the north side is hitting better.
Oh,
so they're scoring better on that side.
All right.
So we want to keep it,
So they'd love to play the whole thing down there.
They would love, yeah. But we're making it fair.
Yeah.
Well,
it's like switching ends in a hockey game, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So basically, so now what they do is it's head-to-head 2-game total.
Okay.
So they're going to bowl one game over here, one game over there. The total of the, say, 2 bowlers, whatever, is going to move forward. And after that, there'll be somebody's going to get a bye. And then second and third place will go head-to-head for 2 games. One game there, one game there. And somebody's going to walk out with $5,000, and then it'll be first and second place.
Wow. 20, you got 20,000 for first, 10 for second, 5 for third. Plus, I've been listening to you go, here's 500, here's 500, here's 500.
Oh,
and
yeah,
this last round, it was like, what's the total amount that you've likely given away?
I think that we're at $52,000.
Wow. That's got to be like, I've never heard any other bowling tournament nearby. Not that I'm right in the bowling world, but I would think I would hear about numbers like that.
We definitely did not bring in $52,000 in entry fees. But, it is the first year, and we are trying to do something different. We're trying to put Marcin on the map. We're trying to bring awareness to bowling.
Yep.
And by letting people, see those kind of numbers and hopefully – it
You've put Marcin on the map. I mean, we talked yesterday about your tour around southwestern Ontario, and you're going to do it again through the summer. And this is just the beginning from what you tell. Your commitments. I've been telling everybody over the weekend as I'm talking. I talk about you behind your back once in a while, and I say, hey, I've known Jeff a long time, and I know that you're a man of vision, and you're going for it, and that's the way to do it. And I think everybody knows that. You've definitely put Marcin already on the map. One thing I noticed, too, is, and I know it's a little quieter than back in the day. There used to be a PA system and a microphone at the front desk. Now you got the walkie-talkies. But it seems like the machines have been running pretty smooth. There hasn't been a lot of pausing.
Yeah, so yesterday when we first started, I guess lane 20, we did have some issues. So they had to sit on 20 during the first squad.
Right.
But we fixed that while we oiled the lanes. And, there's been a couple of ball calls. And I think that's been about it.
Yeah, no, it's very noticeable. And I've heard a couple of the bowlers kind of comment, you overhear their conversations. They're like, that's so smooth. So.
Well, the maintenance program that we have here, we put a lot of hours in on those machines.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Like, that's what it takes. They get.
Right. I was told a long time ago, you'd remember past now, Fred Austin and Dennis Dow's.
Fred, Dennis.
It was Fred that taught me that the inventor of these machines was Ernest Edenscrew. And there's 5,000 movable parts on one of those machines.
Everything moves.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
They are, but... once you work on a machine for so long, it's like, for me to work on a car, I'd have I don't work on my car, never have. I don't know. But for me, I am a A2 mechanic, and I don't usually work on them too much now unless Dave needs a hand. It's just lots of maintenance.
For sure.
These machines get used every day.
Yeah.
and they're not lightly used. So
Yeah.
we've got to stay on top of that.
That's for sure. All right. Well,
Yeah.
Jeff, thanks for stepping in. I'll give you some time to take off and relax here a little bit, as much as you can, and then come back and see us again when we get down to the next three. I guess it is, right?
We are not far. We
Yeah.
are about 25 minutes away from the head-to-head. $20,000.
Right on. We've had lots of people watching. It tells me, like Burlington, New York's been watching. And,
sweet.
And Toronto. And,
there's a big tournament in New York this weekend.
Yeah.
I was told
and is there somebody here from New York?
I
think there might be
believe
one
he's
person.
left.
Yeah. So there was somebody watching that. So the attraction's there. They're watching, buddy. So just keep going.
We're gonna do it again next year. We just gotta figure out some stuff.
Yeah. I've been telling everybody, you said that yesterday, you're committed to it. We don't know the numbers. I couldn't get that out of them, folks. But it's going to happen maybe a different time of year.
Yeah.
Same time of year, who knows?
I'll know by September.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, thanks, Jeff.
Awesome, Dave. Thanks, Dave.
Yep. There you go. Jeff Wickens committing to next year already. And right here getting down to working on the final three. It's exciting. And I don't even win any money. So we just keep going. Five in a row right now for Mike Shepard up on the approach on 22. There it is, the next one. Wow. Six in a row right now. Into the 10th frame. It's set a nice crowd here today. Anxious to see the winners come out. Shepard again with another strike in the 10th frame. Jeff said he's in the zone. I apologize, I can't see down the other end how they're doing there, so. We'll know shortly. Another one to finish it off. Wow. Sorry, one more to go here. Makes it look so easy, but there's a lot of experience rolling off that hand onto the lane. Mike will come up now to do what he can to finish off with a strike. Oh. Wow. Still. Looks like what I could see, 269. There you go. Now they'll go to the other side. Play their second game. Just gonna see what lanes they'll be using here, and then we'll take it from there. So great to be watching this here today, and if you're wherever you're watching from, if you're watching on Facebook or YouTube, make sure you follow, click the subscribe, you know, all that stuff. And if you're watching on our website, there's other things to check around there at tvsn.ca. So in a moment here, we'll have things underway. The crowd's shifted over to the other side, and we'll have Justin Knowles here in front of us, along with Duncan. And we have Joe and Art, Mike, and I don't know the other gentleman's name. I don't have that in front of me. There we go. First ball thrown, and there's a strike from Duncan. Second ball thrown, a strike from Justin. Coming into the third frame now. Justin, who started off with a strike and then a spare, up against 3 strikes on his opponent's side. Back in the game with a strike. There's another one from Justin. Sorry, I said dunk on it. Staring. Strike it out. Well, Paul, we're down to final 6. You can go to tournamentbowl.com and everything he needs there. Justin Knowles. Oliver having a rough time on 29. Justin now looking to spare things up in his 7th frame. And he will. Oh, sorry, Paul. I'm not in charge of that. I don't have any control over it. You have access to the same thing I do. Well, unfortunately, Paul, from my vantage point, I can't see all the screens, so. down here into the 10th frame. $244 here, what I can see for Justin, and $232 for Dan. I'm told match play, Andrew. You're welcome. Alrighty, so now, oh, a bit of noise and ruckus over there. Something got knocked over. All right, so now we'll go down to the 3. One will have a bye. We'll go from there. If you were here earlier listening to Jeff Wickens explain everything, I'll keep you updated as best I can. I don't have any sheets in front of me here. We're working with the best we can. But I hope you're at least enjoying the visual experience. We put a lot of time into that. And take a brief intermission here. I'm going to take a quick break myself, and we'll be back. All right, just trying to gather some information here for you. It's a bit of, I got to run around. Trying to get some information here for you folks. So right now it's Mike Shepard and Justin Knowles. And the other person got a bye, and I'm still waiting on that name. So bear with me. Current status is not on tournamentbowl.com for some technical reason, I was told. And I'm doing the best I can to look up at the scoreboards here. Try something here. trying to give you the best camera angles we can here. Made some adjustments for the finals. All right, just having a chat with Jeff Wickens there, and first time through this, and he's made some notes. I've made some notes even for the broadcast on what we can do. It will happen again next year. Is Kurt there bowling? I don't know who Kurt is, sorry. I don't have any notes in front of me at this point. There's been, anyway. Sorry, I can't help you with that. We're going to try to get somebody in here for the next game that knows both Mike and Justin quite well. All right, switching over to the other side now. Hello. Yeah, Kevin, I know you. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You want to talk, do you?
No, I think that Kevin's been around bowling for quite a while. I don't know.
Whatever you want to do. Yeah, do you want to come in and put a headset on? You got to come a little closer. All right. Kind of crouched in there. I'm just going to grab this camera. Okay, so now moving on to the second game. And we'll adjust some cameras here and try to give you a close-up look. But in the meantime, we have Kevin Schofield joining us here. And, well, there's a couple things we can talk about with you, Kevin, but we're relying on your experience here. But thanks for stepping in here. And I do remember you back. I was like 21 years old. I was doing karaoke inside the bar there, and, and you were bowling back then.
You're aging me.
Yeah, well, I'm aging me too, but tough break for you there earlier. Let's talk about that. You were head to head. Who were you going against? That was with
Darren Alexander,
right?
Yeah.
And you tied, and then one pin.
Yeah. When 9th and 10th frame roll off, and he went strike, 8 count, spare strike. And I went strike 9 count, and then 9 count again.
Yeah. Wow.
But
I've been watching all day, well, all weekend, right? You know, I've been here broadcasting, and I talked to Dave LeClaire and several others,
right.
And it's like there's so much precision in this sport.
It is.
You know?
It's all about timing. It's all about timing, and you have to be in good shape. A lot of people don't realize it's a sport.
Yeah.
And like any other sport, you have to be in shape for it, because
100%.
if you start getting tired, you start making mistakes, and that's why you have to be ready for it.
Yeah, well, I think Dave had some notes, and he was talking about, I don't know, is it like a ton or 2 tons of weight that a bowler throws in a tournament or something like that by the time you're done?
It's a lot of balls. Most of the guys are throwing 15 pounds now.
Right.
Years ago, people were throwing 16, but majority is 15 pounds.
Yeah.
But if you have 12, 13, 14 shots every game, that's a lot of weight every game you're throwing.
It sure is.
Yeah.
I couldn't watch all of your games. We had a few close calls to 300 here. One was today. I think that was Jordan. He was down right here in front of us, and he got down to the last frame and took a spare. But were you close at all this weekend?
Not really. I think my highest was 257 or 259. I'm not sure. But
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was tough. It was not an easy tournament. Like the lanes are. It was a good shot out there, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah.
You know, you really had to pay attention to what you're doing, and the transition happened really quick, where the oil starts breaking down.
Right.
So you had to be ready to make the changes. And when you change with the transition, you also have to pick the right ball when you're making the change.
Okay.
And so it was difficult. I never went big and I never really went low. I just stayed consistent the whole tournament.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been like the vibe from yesterday to today certainly shifts gears, you know, when it gets down. Well, there's a lot of money on the line here,
Well,
right?
there is, and I got to give full credit to Marcin Bowl and Jeff for putting this on. He's done a tremendous amount of work. He deserves a lot of credit.
Yeah.
And he keeps wanting to build it, and it's great for the city.
Yeah.
I mean, you have bowlers here from the States, like Justin Knowles that's bowling Shep right now. He made the Masters this year in the stepladder final of the Masters
is that right?
on the PBA Tour.
All right.
Yeah, he's a tremendous bowler. Really nice guy, too. And,
a lot of time got into this, right? And some would say really risky, you know, but part of, you know,
he's
Jeff's
done a great
vision.
job, and a lot of bowlers show up for it. I mean, I don't know how many current and past Team Canada members are here.
Really?
Yeah, and you know, you got Kai Osh and Oliver and Darren Alexander that I bowled against. They're all Team Canada members.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Well, that's why you're here, because I don't know this stuff, right? But well, that speaks a loud volume, though, to you know, like I say, what Jeff's put on here to attract those types of
and
caliber.
if he keeps it up, I mean, it's only going to get bigger and better.
Yeah.
The more the word gets out, you're going to get more high caliber bowlers showing up for it.
Yeah. And I know he wants to work on the junior program as well.
Yeah.
Is that were you a junior?
Actually, no.
When you got started?
I grew up bowling candlepin, and I never really bowled 10-pin until I came to Sarnia, which is back in the late 70s.
Okay.
And that's when I started bowling 10-pin. So.
Right.
Yeah,
what's kept you in the game? Like, what is it about? I've asked this question a few times. What is it? Like, you got 50 years going here.
Well, yeah, I'll be 77 next month.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. So
wow.
It's not easy.
Shape. You're in great shape, though.
Oh, thank you. It's not easy bowling against these kids and the two-handers. I mean, they're so talented now compared to when I started.
Yeah.
I mean, they're so good.
A lot's changed too, right? Oh, there we go. I think we missed something. We weren't paying attention. Did he just do a split?
I think he just made the Greek church. It's a hard spare. I think that's what he just made. I wasn't watching it.
We'll have to see the replay.
But, yeah, you look at the kids, and the junior program in Sarnia is really good.
Yeah.
And you think back, like at Highway, Mel and Shirley Matthews, they were running the junior program for 43 years.
Yeah.
And a lot of the local bowlers that are bowling in the tournament today have gone through the youth program.
Yeah.
And it's the more you can do for the youth to keep them in the bowling allows you to do what we're doing today.
Transitions into the next generations, right?
Yeah.
Well, and to your point, like I do remember, like, well, when I was in public school, I did the junior program out at Highway Bowl.
Right.
And that was when Sonny and his dad had that out there, right? And you know, a lot of great memories are built in bowling too, because there's a lot. You must have established a lot of relationships over the years.
Oh, absolutely. And I've been very fortunate. I've had an opportunity to bowl all over, you know, Canada, United States, all over the world, really.
Yeah.
And you meet friends, and we still stay in contact.
Yeah.
We still stay in contact.
That's super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great sport.
Yeah. Let's, if we can turn our eyeballs over here to Mike Shepard, and maybe you can see where he's at there. I can't see from
Knowles has got the front three.
Okay.
I think Shep has gone strike spare. And he just rung a 10-pin.
Right.
It's very difficult. Like the lanes, this is probably 9th or 10th, 10th or 11th game on the oils without re-oiling.
Right.
And it gets really difficult because you get the oil carry down.
Right. Now, and these synthetic lanes are different.
Yeah. I'm not sure what year they put them in, but they put the ones in for up to 24 years ago.
That was in the 90s, I recall.
Was it the 90s?
That was done,
and then that was...
Whoop. Are you still plugged? Oh, yep. No, we unplugged you. Can't hear you. Talk to me.
I can hear you.
Something. Can't hear you. Try again. No. Okay. Let me see. I don't know. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Let me just see those for a minute. Sorry. All right. Start from scratch here. Oh. Oh. There we go. I think we got it. Oh, maybe not. Sorry. There we go. All right.
Okay, now we're back. I'll try not to break it again.
We're back at, that's okay. That's okay. Can we get an update on Shepherd Knowles, who won the first game? I believe it was.
Yeah, Knowles beat him, I think.
It wasn't by much.
No, it's about 30 pins, I think.
Yeah.
And he's gone the front three and then the spare. And Shep has had a couple opens. He's having a hard time carrying right now.
The two-handed throw.
Oh, incredible!
Is
absolutely incredible.
Like it. This is the first time I've seen it, and I look and it just looks so awkward to me, but yet it's so powerful.
Well, I tried it once, and if you want to see awkward, you should have seen it. Right? It was not a pretty sight. But you just get so many more revs on the ball. And,
is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely. And the guys that do it really well. I mean, it's amazing watching them. You look at Justin over there, the way he throws the ball. It's like no effort, but he just gets twice as. There you go. Yeah, he gets so many revs on the ball, and it's incredible. You get a lot of extra carry when they're throwing like that. Yeah.
And would it be a different kind of ball as well, or is it?
Well, there's so many different types of balls, but they can use whatever.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Depending what ball you use, whether it's urethane, reactive, it depends on the oil conditions and the way the lanes are breaking down, what you decide to use.
Yeah.
And whether, even left-handers. Left-handers play the lanes a certain way, right-handers play in a certain way when they break down. So.
Does anybody just throw a straight ball anymore?
No. No.
That's the only way I knew how to throw a ball.
Yeah. All right, good for you. All right, you just doubled, so.
All right.
Still got a chance. It's nice to see a local bowler make it to the top three.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And there's
Mike's a tremendous bowler, too. He's bowled really well.
I remember him from years ago as well, too.
Yep.
So he's been bowling a long time. And he's interesting right now. I'm looking at him, and he was doing it over here. He's not even watching Justin throw his ball. He's watching the baseball game on the TV. And he's just in the zone, I guess.
Well, a lot of guys don't like to watch their opponent bowl.
Yeah?
Yeah, because they don't want to see him get a lucky break, or they don't want to see him trip 4 or trip 6 or anything.
Okay.
So they just want to stay focused on themselves, and then when it's their turn to bowl, you get up and bowl.
Right. Well, and I guess it's true in a lot of things. We always say you're really competing against yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. So you don't want to. Like some people, it doesn't bother them. I can sit there and watch a guy I'm bowling against. It doesn't bother me, but other people, they'd rather not see what they're doing.
Yeah. Well, that's the mental side to it all, I guess,
Yeah.
right?
And the mental part of it's very big too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you so you go to bowl, you practice and how to throw and all that stuff. Is there a mental practice as well?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
How do you do that?
Well, it's not for me when I practice. I visualize if I'm like when I'm bowling serious, getting ready for a tournament and competition. When I'm practicing, I practice with a purpose. But I'll even throw a game like I'm bowling against somebody like a Norm Duke.
Okay.
And I'll go up there and every frame, I tell myself, okay, it's the 10th frame. I gotta strike out. I gotta strike out. So I put pressure on myself. And so when the situation does arise where you have to throw 3 strikes, it makes it a little easier mentally for me anyway.
Gotcha. Okay. It makes sense. Makes sense. Where's Mike at here?
Yeah, Mike's on 3 in a row right now. He's still got a chance.
Coming into the 8th frame.
Yeah. Come on, Mike. There you go.
There it is.
There he is.
Pressure's on now.
Yep, it's not over.
Wow. The one thing I notice about bowling too is as competitive as it is between these two right now and anybody, there's always props given to your opponent. You're always doing the high five or the tap of the hand, regardless of where you're at. There it is for Justin.
Yeah, that's one thing about the bowling. Everybody gets along, especially in competition like this.
Yeah.
Even though you're competing against somebody, you're still friends.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah.
we could use a lot of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Oh.
Left a little bit there. Yeah, he left the. Looks like the.
He left the
10 and the
6-10.
6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
6-10.
Chris Manders is here online. He says, "I'm sure the two-handed throwing will be harder as the players get older." I played in the Summer Fun League last year at Highway Bowl with some younger players, and they were throwing two-handed. I couldn't do it. I just learned that your thumb is to be all the way in the hole. When I bought a used ball last year and I got it redrilled for me, I threw fairly straight. Do you know Chris?
Who was it?
It's Chris Manders?
No. I don't think.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Well, years ago when the guys were bowling, like Steve Lewicki with the high backswing and the way he turns the ball, people say, "Oh, he won't be able to last." He lasted.
Yeah.
And he lasted very well, and he's still bowling well.
Lewicki, yeah.
And it's the same with the two-handers. They'll last.
Yeah.
You train your body to do something a certain way, and
yeah, well, and that's it. It's training, right? It's not just when I was a kid, I would say, well, how hard can it be to knock down 10 pins that stand that close to each other? Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
How many 300 games do you have, I guess, officially?
I think they have me down on the books here for like 22, I think.
Yeah,
21,
wow.
22.
That's crazy. That's a lot of years, though.
Yeah.
Mike looking for another one here.
All right, Mike.
And he does. Wow.
I don't know whether he can. I can't see the score. I don't know whether he's got enough to pull it off or not, but it's a good way to finish up the tournament.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I can't tell from here either.
I can't tell either. So do you still bowl or?
No, no. I
We're not going to see you out here bowling sometime soon.
no. I was on the Thursday night fun league, and I never broke 130 3 years in a row. He'll leave the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never broke 130 after 3 years, and so I created this saying: "I'm not a quitter, but I know when I'm beat." Yeah, I was doing it. I had a lot of fun, though. I got to admit, it was fun. It was camaraderie, you know,
Yep,
and
absolutely.
fellowship and everything, and it really was fun. There we go.
Way to go, Mike. Good job. And that's the thing about bowling, whether you're bowling like tournaments like this, high-profile tournaments, or just going out bowling a mixed league.
Yeah.
It's a lot of fun. And,
Yeah. Well, in the Rock and Bowl, I mean, I that just like back in the day, and again, I go back to the 90s when I was here, it was like that started at like 9, 10 o'clock at night. Now they have Rock and Bowls that start at like 11 in the morning
I know.
and go all day and night.
Yep.
So you would think from that maybe they would find some bowlers, but I don't know.
Well, a lot of the young kids that are just recreational bowlers, they're doing it.
Yeah.
And that's what makes it so popular.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for me, going out at 9 o'clock at night, I'm
Yeah.
long past my bedtime.
Those
now.
days are gone.
Those
eh?
days
Right?
are gone.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I'm just glad I still have an opportunity to bowl, and I've stayed healthy over the years, and not too many complaints.
So you're still bowling in a league here, or?
We've been spending our winters in Florida.
Okay.
So I've been bowling in Florida leagues and tournaments down there.
Yeah, yeah.
So we just got back a couple weeks ago.
Okay. What would be is there a big difference between here and there as far as how bowling's handled?
Not really.
No?
Not really. There's a lot of tournaments down there, obviously, and but the leagues is still the same. Bowlers are bowlers.
Yeah.
We all get along. We all enjoy it. We all have good games. We all have bad games. And
Yeah. Yeah. And talk about what you did wrong.
yeah, absolutely, and come up with every excuse you can think of, and but that's a game, and that's what makes it fun.
Right.
And,
So what's going to happen now?
okay, Oliver and Justin will be going back down probably. I'm not sure what lane they're starting on,
the
but
other side,
they'll be bowling 2 games as well.
And then
And
from
this
there,
This is it.
this is it.
this
eh?
is- this
So
is
it's
the final.
Oliver and Justin.
Oliver and Justin Knowles, yeah.
Okay. Well, I better
And,
switch cameras then.
So they'll do the same thing. They'll bowl 2 games total pins.
Okay.
And it should be a really good match. Oliver is, I think he's current Team Canada member.
Oh, okay.
Definitely past Team Canada member, but I think he might even be still current.
All
Hey,
right.
Jay. How are you? Thanks, Jay. Tried to make the super seniors proud.
Right. Here, I'll try to get it. I'm going to shift this over. I'm going to get out of here. You're okay to stay here with us for the
Oh, yeah,
finals?
sure.
Yeah, okay, great.
Yeah.
You can see okay from
Yep.
there.
Yeah, this should be a really good match.
Well, and I watching Art over here earlier, like he really pulled himself back out. Like he was having some frustrations over there. We could see it, we could hear it, and he's pulled himself back to be in this position right now.
The last series I bowled against Joe Kayash, another Team Canada member, in
Yep.
the PBA. Joe is actually bowling PBA 50s
Okay.
right now.
Wow.
I think he's going down to join the tour 2 weeks time.
Okay.
And Oliver was just incredible.
And these guys go all over.
Oh yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. And
Congratulations, Justin, on the win. We now have Art and Justin on 19 and 20. We are going to move from 19 and 20 for second game. We will move to 29 30.
Okay. So Jeff was.
5 minutes of practice, Art.
Well, Let's go. He says.
Let's go. All right.
Okay.
Shows you're ready there, Art.
I think I'd want to
Hit the
just.
check mark. Let's rock.
Well, I know I would.
You'd want the practice?
What?
Yeah, just to warm up.
Well, maybe when I was younger, I wouldn't ask for it, but as you
Yeah.
get older, you start seizing up and get
Right,
stiffening up, and
right.
it makes it more difficult.
Do you do any like kind of exercise or warm or cold or anything like between?
What, in between matches and that? Yeah, I try and walk around and just stay loose.
Yeah.
If I sit down, especially now that I'm older, when I sit down, I find my knees start stiffening up.
Yeah.
And that's the part that gets me the worst.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and I might want to warm up if I was going against somebody like Justin.
Yeah.
So Art up to the approach there. Let's make sure we got our camera where everybody can see okay.
Just left a 7-pin on that one.
These the new system that's here, the Conquer system. That's just another really a commitment from Marcin Bull. They're in this for the long haul, right?
I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Jeff, you wouldn't even have bowling in Sarnia because he's took over Highway Bowl. He's done a great job out there. Marcin was closing.
Yep, that's right.
And and that was right around COVID time.
That's right. That's right.
And for Jeff to do what he did and purchase Marcin, and he's done a great job out here.
The fact that we're just here today is really incredible.
Absolutely. He deserves a lot of credit, and all the staff at Marcin Bowl, they're so nice, and they treat you like family when you're here.
Yeah, they do, for sure. You left the
6-pin, I think.
6-pin, yeah.
A lot of people watching, especially on TV, they'll watch bowling on TV and they'll think, well, how come these guys are only shooting 180, 190?
Mm-hmm.
But they don't realize that the lanes break down so much that it's not fresh oil that they're bowling on.
Yes. Well, and again, this is why Jeff said they're switching. It's kind of like switching ends at a hockey game, right?
Yeah,
these synthetic lanes are different than these ones.
Yeah.
Do you have a preference?
Not really.
No.
And I never try and say this is my favorite, because if you have a favorite, then you have a non-favorite.
Yeah, makes sense.
So I love them all.
Then you get unfocused.
Don't always do well on all of them, but I love them all.
And the oiling, like, wow, I mean.
People don't realize with the balls, the oil gets moved around so much.
Yeah.
And that's why you're constantly making adjustments. The carry, sometimes you got to move in and play wider, and you move your target in, or you go outside more. Use urethane, use reactive.
Right.
Using solid balls, pearl balls.
I just want the protectors in the gutters all the time.
The bumpers?
The bumpers, right? Yeah, he's leaving a...
Yeah, he's got 610 on that time.
These machines, I was complimenting Jeff earlier when he was chatting here. It was, I've been running super smooth. I think he said maybe a couple of balls got stuck. They had maybe a quick issue on 20, but they fixed it while they were rolling the lanes. And it really hasn't been a lot of calls.
No, they've been working great. And he's done so much work. Like he has his mechanics working on the machines all the time.
Well, the maintenance program, he was explaining it to me. I got lost because it was so detailed. But that just goes to attesting. It's like an oil change on your car regularly, I guess.
And the thing is, the lanes here, the machines are not new.
No.
So it's like having an old car. You got to fix the little problems so they turn into big problems. And he's trying to stay on top of it.
That's right. Well, even that oil machine that
brand new.
It's brand new, $70,000 right there. Yeah. But the one that that broke down finally, it's been around a long time, but it was well looked after and maintained, right?
Yep.
All right, back up for
there he goes.
Mark.
Yeah, there he goes.
Found the spot. Some big fans in the audience.
Yeah. That's a good payday.
Well, right.
I mean, you look at a lot of pro tournaments. They don't have this kind of
Is that right?
$20,000 first place. No.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah.
There's again for Justin.
He is so good. So good.
So you're not surprised at all by either one of these two being
No.
here at the final?
No. No, these are definitely the big boys of bowling in this tournament right here.
Yeah. I love that they. Oh. 6, 10, and 4, maybe?
6, 8, 10.
Okay.
That's going to be a tough spare.
With me. I love, and I mentioned it to Jeff a while ago. You know, when you talk about him taking over Marcin, and he could have easily changed the name, called it Wickens Bowl or whatever, but it was really, really important to him that they kept the name. And he took it. Wow.
Tremendous. Good shot.
See, I just can't even see that shot. Never mind do it, right?
Yeah. Well, that's what put them a level above most people.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and he did the same thing at Highway.
Yeah,
He left
right.
the name of Highway Bowl, and
no, it was important to him. I had I do a weekly show, and I had an interview with him on an hour-long interview with him, and he said it was really important that we kept that to respect the history here. From I think 1957, this was built. So, yeah, it's just another. And really, carrying on his father's legacy. Brian.
Yeah, Brian had Lake Huron Lanes, and then he had Highway.
Yeah.
After Sonny sold the Highway to Brian.
Yep. Sonny and Pops.
Yep.
I used to deliver newspapers at the Greenhaven Trailer Park when I was about 11 years old. And then I would stop in there and spend my quarters on the video games. And when I ran out of quarters, I would harass Sonny once in a while to give me a quarter. And I think he would just give me a quarter to tell me to go away. Yeah. And again, you think back, back then to some like how a bowling lane was, wooden lanes,
wooden
and even the pins were different, right?
Yeah, the pins.
Just nothing to it.
It's going to be a strike fest.
Right. And it seems like I feel like these guys, like the more intense it gets, the better they bowl. Like, why weren't you know what I mean? Like, why weren't you doing that yesterday? Or
Well, the cream rises to the top. I mean,
right. Yeah.
Like Justin, this is what he does for a living.
Right.
He's a professional bowler, and
Yeah.
this is what he does, and he's used to it. And
well, and it shows.
And he's in great shape, and he nerves of steel. He just goes up there and throws the ball.
Yeah. Leaving the 7 on this one.
You don't make the step ladder finals of the Masters unless you know what you're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
Just to have bowlers like this here in Point Edward
at
Marcin is an accomplishment and a half right there.
Yeah.
And how old is Justin? Do you know?
I don't know. It's not that old.
No.
Yeah, what separates him from like recreational bowlers and that, recreational bowler, you'll stand in one spot, you throw over one spot and hope you get strikes. Well, he can play inside, outside, whether lanes are oily, whether lanes are dry, whether he's got to play a big swing shot, whether he has to play down and in. Like, he can just do it all.
Yeah. knowing where to be.
You know, it's like a golfer. You got to be able to hit the ball low. You got to be able to hit the ball high. You got to be
adjust,
able to
right?
hook
Yeah.
it. You got to be able to slice it.
Well, I said yesterday that on the broadcast that I think like seeing bowlers and golfers are some of the best athletes in the world because, and I'm not just talking strength, but the precision of what has to happen.
Yeah, it's all about timing and be able to play different shots in different circumstances. When you see golfers, the way they hook it around a tree or hit it out of the sand trap and drop it in the hole, it's incredible.
I'll never forget years ago at Kamlaki Golf Course, and I'm not really a golfer either. I just did a ball, but the ball landed on my fairway from the other fairway, and this young fella, he might have been 16. I said, "Oh, you're going to take a ball drop?" And he says, "Oh, no." And he hit that ball, and it went up and over the tree, and it was like the golf god came out with his hand and hit that ball, and it went down, and it landed right where. And I was.
Yep.
And I was. See, now I'm doing it.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm just going home. Like.
It's incredible. And I'll give you a quick story. When we were down in Florida one year, we met a couple, Dan Perry, and he was a PGA golf instructor.
Okay.
But he never bowled before, and him and his wife wanted to come out in this little wreck. We called it a coffee lake that Thursday mornings, and we'd go out and bowl. No real teams. You just go bowl, have fun, then we go for lunch. Well, Dan asked me if I'd teach him how to bowl. So I said, sure, and I got him a ball drilled up and took him out to practice. And I started telling him about the approach and about timing and how to do it and all that. And he stopped and looked at me. He says, he says, everything you're telling me about bowling is what I tell my students in golf.
Is that right?
Like setup is so important. Timing is so important. The follow through is so important. Where you hit the ball at the bottom of your swing is so important.
Right.
And he said it's identical to golf.
Wow.
And like golfers.
So did he become a good bowler?
Yeah, he was doing quite well. Unfortunately, he had medical problems, and he passed away at 66 years old. So yeah, it's a real shame. But he was doing very well.
Yeah. And
he was a tremendous golfer, really good golfer too. So.
Well, and maybe that helped.
Yeah,
maybe that helped.
I'm sure it did. I'm sure it did because he understood the concept of what it took to be a good bowler.
Right.
Like you're not throwing the ball down, you're rolling the ball.
Right. I wouldn't want to throw it anyway. That's 60 feet. But I know what you mean, right? Wow.
How he gets that much loft on the ball and all that control, it's incredible.
I'm going to, you keep talking if you want about what's going on. I'm just going to run over and check the score.
Okay.
Art was just sitting at 137. So Justin's 133.
Yeah, Oliver's got on a double low.
Okay.
So it's a close match.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very close match.
Justin had left 2 pins up there a couple of throws ago, right? And that didn't help him for sure.
No. Yeah, it's too bad we didn't have a monitor right here. We could see the scores a little better. But
yeah. Well, we took notes for next year. We're going to have access to be able to pull it right up on the screen. And everything.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Yeah. And, that's the thing about, this is a first-time thing. I was telling Jeff, I know he had some frustrations, and I said, when Walt Disney opened on the first day, things didn't work.
Nope.
And years later, leaving the 7.
And that's the thing. I mean, anytime you try something new, not everything's going to work out the way you thought.
No. And everybody's got an opinion, right,
Oh,
Kevin?
everybody's a Chesterfield quarterback.
Right. Yeah. Patience.
Exactly.
Patience.
You know, you give credit to Jeff. I mean, you got to set a course. He's got an idea in his head what he wants to do, and you set the course, and you adjust. You know.
He's super motivated, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
And he reads a lot of business books, positive books, and like he's got the right mind frame for it. So, and he's come through a lot to get here. So, yeah.
And this is a big tournament. Anytime you have $20,000 for first place, I mean.
Yeah, right.
It's not pocket change.
That looks like the 247 left up there. Oh, in the last frame. So it's looking like Art.
Well, you can't see the totals. Oh yeah. He's gonna have what Justin end up. Let's see.
I can't tell from here.
I'll go take a look.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. So that's Kevin Schofield joining us here, and who is up against Justin Knowles. Tied, and then their roll off and lost by 1 pin. Another strike. Watts, if you're watching, we appreciate you being here, and I appreciate Kevin stepping in and giving some commentary here. I've been alone all weekend, and we've made some notes for improving the broadcast for next year, even for myself to be able to see the scoreboards, etc. So, plan, do, review. So I do appreciate Kevin sitting down with me. There's one more. Looking for a final strike here. Oh, looks like the 8 pin.
All right. Art ended up with Art ended up with 256, and Justin had a 199.
Wow.
So he's got a 57 pin lead going into the final match.
Yeah. So this is it, right?
This is it.
They're going to, I think, 29 and 30.
The way Art's throwing the ball, it's 56 pins going to be hard to catch.
Right, right. It's, yeah. Yeah. But again, like you said, Kev, that's why those guys are where they are.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. And, you
and
know, we did.
I was just going to say, we gave a lot of credit to everybody else, and I just want to give you credit, too, for coming out and doing this.
Oh, thank you very much.
It helps promote bowling, and it gets more people interested in the game. And
yeah. Well, and I'm learning a lot. I'm not the bowler, so I'm trying to, you know, I can watch and talk about stuff, but having somebody like you here, and that's something else for next year. We're saying we're going to have more people come and sit and interact, you know.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And talk about the game and get it. Yeah, I think this is, what was I going to say? But yeah, this is why, you know, you talk about these guys, this is why they're at the level that they're at. Yeah. And, you know, Justin ran into a few problems there in a couple of frames, I think like 5 and 7 or something like that.
Yeah.
And, you know, left a couple pins standing, not even, you know, taking the spare. And that is really, I think, what cost him that game.
Yeah, and you can't miss at this level.
Right.
You can't miss.
It's like in pool. You can't give up a foul to a good player. You know, they get ball in hand, you might as well have a seat.
And it comes back to haunt you. And I'll give you an example. The last game I bowled against Darren.
Yep.
It was third frame. I missed the 7 pin.
Right.
And by missing the 7 pin, we ended up tying and going into sudden death.
Right.
And I ended up losing. So
by 1 pin.
By 1 pin.
So if you'd have got that,
if I would have got that, it wouldn't have been a tie at the end.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Yeah.
You have to learn when you bowl tournaments, and you have to learn just put it behind you.
Yeah.
And
Now, when that happens, though, like you put it behind you, but do you go back and do you look at that shot and think,
no.
what did I do wrong there? Or you just move to the next frame?
Yeah, I just tell myself that's bowling. It's going to happen now and then, and you just have to put it behind you. And you don't want to think about it because you can't do anything about it. What's done is done.
Well, it's, you do see guys, you get a little frustrated, I guess is what I'll call it, and you think, like, easy for me to say, I'm not, but.
Ooh, 7-pin. And they do, and people have tempers, and but it's, you'll see them kick a ball machine, ball return every now and then.
Right.
It's not the ball return's fault.
No, that's right. You seem like a pretty calm guy, Kev.
Yeah, I do. I am. I give a lot of that to my late brother Sonny when he was teaching me how to bowl. One thing he told me, and I've always thought that way. Don't get too excited when you have something good happen.
Yeah.
And give yourself the opportunity, allow yourself not to get down when things bad happen.
Right.
And so just keep a level keel, and I've taken that to heart, and that's the way I've always been. I don't get overly excited. And I've won tournaments, and my wife will say, you could
jump up and down or so?
You could show some excitement. I said, this is it. I am excited.
Right. Yeah, I did good. I got it. Now it's done. Yeah, I get it.
But everybody's different.
Sure.
I mean,
as long as you feel it, that's
exactly.
Learn from winning just as much as you learn from losing, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think you have to learn to be a loser. I say loser. I just mean you have to learn how to lose just as importantly as how to win.
You have to understand that bowling is, we talked it being similar to golf. Bowling, the best bowlers in the world. Norm Duke is a good friend of mine. He's considered one of the best bowlers ever. He's won 40 tournaments on the PBA Tour.
Oh, wow.
But he's bowled like 900 tournaments.
Yeah, right.
Like that's like 5% or less than 5%.
Yeah.
Of the tournaments he's bowled and he's won.
Yeah.
Walter Ray, again, considered probably the best bowler of all time. He's won 47 tournaments.
Yeah.
But I heard him say one time he's bowled almost 1,000 tournaments.
Right.
And when you look at it that way, you're winning like 5% of the time.
Yeah.
It's so difficult.
Well, and you play somebody enough, like I might get one.
Yeah.
But I had to play 1,000 times to get it.
And you'll hear people say, well, is this guy better than that guy? Well, on any given day, yes.
Yeah.
But it could flip the next day, next tournament.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, to your point, like right here, you see like, would you say a 56 pin lead?
Yeah.
I mean, we're seeing.
But see,
it could flip here again, right? Just by a couple of
if they
frames.
can get lined up. There's a lot of games been bowled on these lanes, and it's very difficult. When the lanes start breaking down, it's more difficult to get striking consistently.
Right.
Because
you'll
you'll
know
have
where the shot is.
Yeah, you'll get an over-under reaction. Like the ball will hook at one point, and then you throw it again. You think it's the same ball, but it hit a little patch of oil.
Right.
And it might not
just
hook.
Enough.
It'll just skid one way or the other, or not hook like you're expecting it to. Like the caliber of these two, if they put down fresh oil for this game right here, the two of them would just light it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be talking, you'll be looking at a possible 300 games.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Justin doesn't seem to be struggling that time.
No, you got a good shot there, so. But
it's kind of like momentum, too. Like, I always talk about a pulley, you got to work really hard at it to get it going. But once you get it going, you got to keep it going.
And that is so true because, we keep referring, or I keep referring back to a golf game. When you're trying to drive a golf ball, if you get tense, you don't make a good swing. And bowling's the same way. If you get nervous and tense up there, your arm tightens up, and then you don't have a good follow through.
Yeah. Don, is this the last two? Yes, this is the last two, Don. And TJ says, who won the first game and what was the score? So
Yeah, Art won the first game 190 or 256 to 199. Yeah. And
Art's determined.
Art's got a double. By the way it's shaping up, Justin's going to have to go off the board with all strikes to have any chance, because Art's not going to give it to him.
Well, Justin to be the guy to do it, though.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Right. We're still, what are we coming just into the fourth frame now? Oh, he's not going to do it. Doing that.
No.
I think he did that one earlier, though.
The 4-6-10?
Yeah.
I think he had the 4-6-8.
Oh, okay.
Or the 4-8-10 the last time. This is,
wow.
Yeah. So that's going to hurt.
Yeah. Ooh, snuck that 10 pin in there. Well, that could be the start he needs.
Oh, there's a pin on the lane now. They'll have to get that moved.
Look at that. They're right on it.
Oh, man. Just must have been sitting on the machine down there.
Well, I guess you'd want him to.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, now we know there's a little man hiding up in there. You know, it's at this point, too, like, you know, you're excited for Art, but, you know, you kind of want to see Justin come back from this at the same time, right? Because they're both likable guys.
Oh, they are. But Art's got he went spare, three-bagger. He's got 3 in a row. And Justin went spare, strike, open strike. So... he's not gaining any ground on him. And to gain those 50 pins, he's only going to have 5 frames to gain 50 pins on him. It's doable, but I don't think Art's going to give him the opportunity the way he's throwing the ball. It's been so consistent.
He's on point for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. You know,
it's like a sharpshooter hiding in the, you know, once you find your mark.
Yeah, you get relaxed, and then the more relaxed you are, the more confident you are.
Yeah.
And the better it is. You get good results.
A little camaraderie and laughter there. And now back at it.
Left 6 pin, but...
a little sloppy it looked. It was like,
yeah,
I think he was hoping something would spin around and knock it over.
Yeah, it looked like he got that one a little bit wide. They're having fun over there. They're watching the hockey game and the bowling at the same time.
Yeah. Now he seems to like you see a lot of guys throwing a ball and like they just set it down and away it goes. He seems to kind of throw a ball a bit.
Yeah, and he's doing that on purpose. The head oil is he's throwing the ball out past the head oil.
Okay.
Because when the oil lanes start breaking down, the oil on the heads gets moved around as well. And Justin is starting to loft the ball out a little
I just
bit
noticed
more,
on that
so
shot
it helps
too.
Control the ball.
Right.
You know, they're trying to actually cut down on the hook, and the old saying, the ball doesn't hook when it's in the air. So.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Art won the first game.
Yep.
Up by 52 or 56 pins.
Yeah, he left the 7-pin for Justin.
It's not looking in his favor at this
No,
point.
it isn't. He's
What are we coming into 7th frame here?
oh, and he missed. It's pretty much over now.
It's,
Yeah. I'm happy for Art. He's bowled well.
I didn't hear what happened. They're giving him a hard time.
They're giving him a hard time. It must be over.
Yeah.
Yeah, mathematically it must be over.
Somebody yelled 7-10 split.
Oh yeah. What are they giving out $1,000 or something for a 7?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There's $1,000 for a perfect game too, and
Was it? Yeah.
nobody took it.
I know. I was surprised at the talent that was here.
Yeah. Well, Jordan, he did it almost right here. He got to the last ball of the last frame and
Oh, did he?
spared it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steve Lewicki had an opportunity yesterday too.
Oh. Yeah.
Does he have to buy a round? Not for those guys.
Yeah, I was surprised nobody got a 300 this tournament. I really was.
Well, there was $1,000 up for the first one and 2 500s for like
Is that right?
2 and 3 after that. Nobody pulled it off.
I know Darren had a 290 game, I think.
He's chalking up. He's making sure.
Well, when you have it wrapped up like that, you can have fun with it.
I suppose, yeah. You got to finish up the game so you can keep your handicap or whatever. Well, still performing.
Picking up that $20,000 check will make the drive home a lot smoother.
Right. Yeah, because he's down from Alberta, right?
Is that where he's from?
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a flight home. Pretty sure. It's tough at this point too, right? Like to stay, to keep going when you pretty much know where you're sitting.
Well, yeah, mathematically he's done, but he's having fun with it too. And
a lot of respect out there, though, too.
There is
between these two and
well, the whole bowling community. Everybody shows a lot of respect to each other. There's the odd guy that. They're different, but
they're everywhere. It's just a test.
Yeah, it is.
Coming in, are we in the 10th?
Art's in the
or the 9th?
10th. He's coming up in the 10th, I think. Or is that the 9th? Maybe the 9th. Oh,
now he's messing with us.
Yeah. It's a good place to leave the 356. At this point, he just wants to get the game over with.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, and it's you've been here all weekend. This is long, right? And it's tiring. Oh.
They'll be giving him the gears.
Yeah,
over that
for
one.
sure. What does it mean when everybody puts their finger up in the air?
I don't know how it all started, but if you leave a 5-pin.
Oh, okay.
Okay. The old saying, nobody misses a 5-pin, but if you put your hand up in the air, and if the guy misses a 5-pin, he's supposed to buy everybody a beer.
Oh, okay, all right.
The people that have their hand up in the air, but
okay. I've seen it a few times, and I'm like, I don't understand. Is that a curse? Oh, he snuck it. Look at that. Bit of showing off there.
Yeah, a little helper come over, took out the 7.
Oh, wow. That was for, that was for the 5-pin.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
There's the respect coming
Yeah,
from.
absolutely. One more?
Oh. That'd have been the time to give yourself a 7-10.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was probably trying to leave it that time.
Maybe. Yeah.
That's one spare I've never made, 7-10.
Never done it, eh?
No.
Wow.
I don't leave it, for some reason, I don't leave it all out often.
No.
But when I have left it, I've never made it.
Yeah.
And I know guys that have made it 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, I just can't. Yeah. I've seen it once or twice years ago, but it's not something that anybody likes to see, especially if you're the one throwing the ball.
One of our local bowlers is Steve Peters. I think he's made it like 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah.
How do you even practice something like that? You tell them, come in and say, tell them in the machines, can you just make it, put 7-10 down? And
Well, some machines you can do that, but
now he's getting the strikes.
Yeah, everybody has a game plan for trying to make 7-10, but
I'm sure.
it doesn't happen all that often. The backup. There we go. Well done. Well done. That's very.
We can't see the final score, but
No. I guess it doesn't matter.
it doesn't really matter
No.
at this point.
Yes. Well done. Great tournament.
Yeah, Art was throwing a ball. Okay. Lots of congratulations out here from people online, from Rob Brace and Adam Grimmel and bowlers everywhere.
Well, that's great.
And he's not jumping up and down. He's just he's just probably thankful that it's over.
Yeah,
that's a long
I think
weekend.
I think he's been there before quite a few times.
Yeah, probably right. He's like, all in the day's work, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
right. Well,
that's
I don't
great.
do presentation or whatever. It looks like there's a few pins over there, but that'll be a wrap, I guess. Kevin, thank you so much. I appreciate
thank you for having me.
Yeah, no,
And,
that was very educational for me, and it was great commentary there. And
well, I enjoyed it, and thank you for what you're doing to help promote the game of bowling.
I appreciate it. I'll be back doing not wait until next year. I'll be back doing other things in the fall.
Good.
And whatever.
And hopefully we'll see you there. Hopefully I'll still be healthy enough to keep
Yeah,
going.
well, that's great. All right. Well, thanks very much.
Thank you very much.
I'll take those from you. All right. So we'll see probably some of the presentations there. And thanks again, Kevin. I appreciate it. All the best. Okay. I'll give you some room to get out there. There we go. So there you go. That's great that Kevin jumped in. Certainly helpful to me. And Justin Knowles, like quite honestly, doing a fantastic job up there. And congrats to the winners and great tournament, Jeff. That's great. David Novak and as we mentioned that Jeff is committed to doing this again next year. So we're going to want to keep an eye out for that. I'm going to stay live, but I don't, let me turn this other. There we go. All right. So I don't know if. Sure what's happening with any kind of presentation or Everybody gathering around. Sorry about that. Just trying to find out if there's some kind of presentation happening or. All right, so we're just looking for a few things, and then I think they're going to do some kind of a presentation. We can keep things going for that. Beers on Artie, you think so? Alrighty, we're just kind of standing by here to see what occurs next. So, congratulations once again to Art Oliver Jr. And as Kevin said in there, you know, he give big props to Jeff on a fantastic tournament. A lot of fun had here over the weekend, and as long as the days are. I hear Jeff talking somewhere. Oh, there he is. There we've got Jeff. Young fella getting an autograph here from Justin Knowles.
Facebook at Marcin Mole.
we're just going to be a few minutes here and we'll have a presentation. Art needed a break, apparently. Over there. Kind of maneuvering a few things here so we can give you a view of the presentation that'll be happening. All right, that'll probably cover it. Well, thanks to all of you for watching, and appreciate your patience in a few things when you're watching. And next year we've already been working on it over the weekend. That we'll be able to have the scores up on the screen, and we'll be able to have communication and the updates better. So, but for first time, we thought we did pretty well. I know Jeff did. You know, Jeff's got a lot to be proud of, and alongside him, his partner Jen and his mom and Alexa there. You can see them, the three of them talking. Alexa has got her back to us. She's the social media manager. She's pretty much on full time here at Marcin Bowl. So, to stay relevant to things and keep being innovative on new ways. Here's the command center here. I'm a one-man show. Art is back in the building, all right. And I want to thank Jeff and Marcin Bowl for having me here do the broadcast for you all weekend. And I've certainly learned a lot and enjoyed myself watching the bowling. It's been some time since I watched a bowling tournament. I did it years ago, but
if you want some cash,
yeah, if you want some money, could you come over here, please? All right, they've found Art.
Again, I want to thank everybody for coming out for the Marcin Bowl, Big Money Bowl. I appreciate everybody showing up, everybody's compliments. We're going to get Mike Shepard up here for his $5,000 prize. Woo!
There you go, Mike Shepard with $5,000.
Justin, you're killing it, man.
Justin Knowles, $10,000 second place.
Bowling was killer. Art came back, won his $5,000 tournament a couple years ago at Marcin Bowl. He said he was coming back for the 20 grand when I told him we were going to do it. He came back, he killed it. Awesome, Art. 20 grand.
There you go, $20,000 to Art Oliver. Congratulations.
We will be doing this tournament again next year. We got some things to figure out. We're bringing bowling back. Thanks, everybody.
All right, Jeff Wickens, there you go. You got it committed right there. It's, we're going to do this again next year. The Big Money Bowl on next year. And like Jeff said, we got some things to figure out, but we will. And that goes to everything that's going on. So I want to say thanks to all of you for watching and listening and just being here all weekend and cheering on your favorite bowlers. My name is David Burrows. Happy to be here. Please check us out online at tvsn.ca. And until we meet again, take care.